No way. I think I just saw extraordinary.
Are you a Knight of Beauty? That's right. This magnificent dream is built upon the Stellaron and the countless sacrifices of many people. If I'm not wrong, the Knights of Beauty also received an invitation from the Watchmaker, right? Actually, we've already met the Watchmaker. Thank you, Knight of Beauty. We don't have much time left. May we meet again. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Knights of Beauty.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance. Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one. but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song. just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
Oh, I'm here. I was just reading the cutscene, sorry. Can you hear me? Ugh. I think I've got it unmuted. Hello? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mute it during those because I don't want breathing and background noises and the little yappy dog across the street.
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else.
Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
Oh, he sounds pissed.
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Oh shit.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Ooh.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You want to talk terms with us? Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. Give Mr. Yang back to us now.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You've imprisoned us? Who in their right mind would expose their inner self like this?
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in, later on. Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Oh my god. Let's set it free, guys. I like the idea of being trapped in a dream world. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I actually kind of like his idea, even though he's evil. But, we gotta let the people go. Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. I wonder how much this affects what happens afterwards, or if it doesn't really affect it at all. I don't want to put it in a cage. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of it. No. Nope. I guess we're gonna set him free. Although, the story about the old man and the lady with no legs and the kid that was like, it makes me want to choose this one. I'm gonna choose the right choice, though.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling.
I think the bird's gonna
From what
die
I've
anyway.
observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The
No!
merciful scorpion,
No!
Asdana wolverine, and the Huntington winged snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
Ooh, what'd you do?
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice.
No, I want to know now.
Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
I mean, you just told me that your choice was a bad one, so I don't think I'm gonna get this right no matter what I pick. Like, we're all fucked. Let's just admit it. This sounds like a bad choice, but I'm going for it.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly,
No.
his fate will only be more tragic.
Oh no.
Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox, not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended, could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision.
Not another one.
And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Okay, so she got hit, she can't sing, she's stuck in the dream inevitably, and he wants her there so he can keep her safe forever. That's his motivation, right? That's my guess.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences, because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
No?
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow, and even despair, set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Bro's just gonna destroy the world.
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
Okay, he's got a point though. Down with retail! Down with food service!
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
I'm with him. I want to sit on my butt every day of the week.
Every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations.
Let him cook Sunday brunch. He's got a point.
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit. Living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
But he's forgetting that, you'd have to hunt and kill and skin your own food, and then you'd have to find clothing, and then we'd be back in the caveman days. So, as hot as he is, and he does make a good, compelling point, I gotta think this dude's just office rocker.
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
Uh-oh.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
Even she's like, I want Sundays.
What is the price to attain all this?
That's what I want to know.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
This just sounds like me trying to explain why video games are fun to my mom. It's like, it transcends suffering, and you don't have to...
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
Yeah?
That's
And?
another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Ooh, snap. Get him.
Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you, just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
All he'd have to do is lock himself in the dream and leave everybody else alone. Like,
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
does she?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place looks a bit familiar. This place feels a bit nostalgic.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
Alright, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
How many doors are there?
I'm
One,
not
two,
entirely
three,
sure,
4,
but
5, 6,
let's
7,
give it a try.
6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. No, 7. I want to go through the other doors. Screw you, Misha. Oh. Never mind, Misha. I'm coming with you. Misha, wait for me, Misha.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
Sus.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back.
Now you've got me curious. I want to go back and watch how she sounded. She did sound kind of like, I don't know, peppier? And she sounds really soft now? Maybe she's going through something in real life and it's kind of like seeping through. I do that sometimes when I'm dubbing. I'm like, don't be sad, don't be sad. I'm depressed.
Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
She's got like an ASMR voice going on right now. I want to see what's in the toy room.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the Compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
I am so lost right now. Is he the clockmaker's son? Oh, that could be it. Oh my god, that creeped me out. Eee! Oh my god, don't do that, don't do that. That's scary. I'm gonna guess he's the clockmaker's son or something.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker.
Oh, watchmaker, whatever.
So,
Close.
who's he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. And it's been quite a while since I last saw him. I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Mikhail.
Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh or you'll start getting gray hair. You're talking like an elder.
Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the Watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further. I wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No.
Huh? Different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Let's continue sailing! We've arrived at the new world!
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! You're here! Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived, to ensure that everyone had land to settle on. He had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere, and told me to stay home, and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Oh, the whole world of Pinacone is like a caricature of Disney World. So he's kind of like a backwards Mickey Mouse. Like, I don't know. It reminds me of Kingdom Hearts, so I think it's very Disney based.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Yeah, like I think the watchmaker is supposed to be Walt Disney, and it's really cute the way they did it, but um mhm. Oh my god, what are all those? But in the end, we'd arrived at the new world. You've overcome so many challenges. Let's continue. You can't stop us. We're finally coming out of... out of the fog, across the ocean. Captain Misha, we are now heading the correct direction.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base.
Yeah, Walt Disney.
Here,
Who the heck is
I
Walter?
learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Is bro even real?
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Right? Yes, you're the only one still in the dark. Too bad I don't know either. I really don't, but I'm gonna pretend like a badass and just say, you don't know.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
Ho-ho!
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Is he the grandpa? Please be the grandpa. Yeah, I noticed that too. Wait, really?
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few? It's just like a hidden message, left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme.
Mind blown.
I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So, So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha?
Or Mikhail.
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self.
I think he's just young Mikhail.
Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself.
I'm Mikhail the Watchmaker.
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and
Okay,
Char.
maybe not.
They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
Okay, so he is Mikhail.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar
Aha! I was right.
The Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life.
He's like, I'm alive, but not really, but sort of, but maybe, but also yes.
As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But
I know, right?
my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting.
I'll tell you what, I've been following along very carefully and I'm still lost. I don't understand what the hell is going on. I feel like I'm either really illiterate with these games or they just, I don't know. They're hard to understand for me. There's a lot to do, so.
So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you. For the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and two gifts.
That's exactly what it is.
I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end.
I also have a theory that he might be like a alternate version of Farina from Genshin Impact, because like each world has their own version of each character. He kind of looks like her. He talks about water a lot. It's just a theory, but maybe that's what they were going for.
Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I'll choose the Trailblaze. I want to witness the legacy. Wait, what? I want to witness the legacy. Am I allowed to say that? Is that okay? If we choose Trailblaze, I can't go in there with him? I'm really confused now. I don't want to pick the wrong thing. Fuck it.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Yay, let's go.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan. I see. This place reminds you of home. The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us.
What's a Hanunu?
Don't worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Oh, it sure is swell, huh?
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
I think it's even worse because he's trying to sound really serious. It's hard to take it seriously.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy. And the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
A door of
You
darkness.
know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
No! I want him to go with us. Wait, why am I... Oh, I hate when they do that. You can't run. You can only walk.
Please, wait a sec! Please, wait a sec!
I feel like I'm gonna cry at some point.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today.
No!
If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
Not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, happy, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead.
Aww.
This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
That was cool.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Where's her hat, though? She had it on and now she doesn't. Or was it like a spiritual symbol or something?
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
We won't back down either, but he's such a gentleman. If evil, why so nice? I flexed too hard with my swag. Guess I now have to pay my dues, huh? Alright, but if he's such a gentleman, if evil, why so nice?
Are you backing out now? We've even dealt with a Lord Master of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
I'm not gonna say what I want to say.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them.
Thank you.
A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
Okay, bye-bye. Enjoy the kiddo.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, my biggest death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers, or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die. And I am no exception. Death is like a script. A fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human, though its definition escapes me. Isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what? Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the paradises under the influence of the Harmony, a sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the Ancient Swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war. The propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Holy wabba-boo. Now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Aw. That was nice. 3 system hours until the Charmony Festival, Pinaconi Grand Theater.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the Chosen One who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival. In our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be 2 suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Are we too late? Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Finally, a chance to pee. I'll be right back. Okay, I had to warm up a little bit. It's cold in here.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling.
Credits is this worth?
Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Locked and loaded. This reward's not even a fraction of the bounty on my head.
Oh, I hate these things, so I'm gonna try it. Yep, fuck it. I don't want to do that. Whoa.
Yikes! They scared the life out of me! Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
They won't suddenly start moving, will they? So many mannequins. Is this a fashion show or something? Fashion store? March, behind you!
What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
I'm seriously scared they might start moving. Let's just leave, please. Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day. They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose.
I did not mean to do that. Oops.
This reward's not even a fraction of the bounty on my head.
Ah, no, I didn't mean to do that either. Oh well.
Trying to pull a fast one?
Let's duel.
It's on me.
The beauty is eternal.
No dirty tricks.
How's this taste? I will protect all beauty.
Spend freely. Watch your head.
Time to mix things up. My friends, indulge yourselves!
Bring it on. There's your reward.
It's on me. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Wretched and fleeting.
All in.
It ain't over.
Remember to aim for the heart.
Watch your head.
Let's duel. Time's up.
The beauty is eternal.
Bring it on. There's your reward.
Hedge your bets.
My oath is to a solitary. Wretched and fleeting.
Spend freely.
Those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave. Let's duel. Time's up.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
The beauty is eternal.
Bring it on. There's your reward.
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
Remember to aim for the heart.
It's on me.
The beauty is eternal.
Let's duel. Remember this. When it's time to shoot, quit yapping.
What are you doing, guest? Trying to fix you? Just trying to flirt with you. Why aren't you saying TikTok? No need to explain. I heard there was a guest helping the team leader fix us. I suppose that's you. Guest, who defines what is normal and who defines what is malfunctioned? Why is it that when we abandoned our poor imitations of Clocky, we must be fixed en masse? That building block from the toy store, it definitely isn't some sinister object that causes the malfunction of the Sweet Dreams troupe, but a treasure that awakened us. We're not damaged tickers. We just returned to our old selves. Yes, my inner self is impenetrable. If you think you can change my mind easily, go ahead and give it your best shot. I hate these. Hold on, this is the second stage. Main stars should use another route. Don't underestimate us. Supporting actors are very important too. Thank you for your show. What's a supporting actor like you starting about for? Don't mention it. Every performer contributes to a show's success. Goodbye. I'm heading off to the next stage of life's soaring success. I'm going to play a lead role there.
Locked and loaded. Not bad. How many credits is this worth? boring. I'd rather just be shooting targets.
I agree. It was worth it.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Stage play Act 1, Ode to Prisoner.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Dreamwalker. You will occasionally discover some scattered dream bubbles in the map. Due to them being unconnected to passable platforms, these dream bubbles cannot form bubble bridges. After interacting with the control panel, the corresponding dream modules and their trajectory will be highlighted. By interacting with control panels, the dream module can be moved along the designated trajectory. When moving the dream module, the scattered dream bubbles on its surface will also move with it. Hi, Rocker! Just playing the game. I'm really close to the end, but it just keeps going and going and going. I got stuck on a boss.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
But yeah, I got stuck on a boss for 20 days. And I had no air conditioning until yesterday, so... Yeah, me too. I'm like, I can't even handle the 2 that I'm already, or 3, Wuthering Waves, Genshin Impact, and this one, so I'm like, no more brain rot. Too much brain rot. Yeah, no AC for almost, or I don't know if it was almost or over a month, but it was a long, long, long month. Not fun. That's why I didn't stream very much. It was too hot up here.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The 3 nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas,
Yeah.
their efforts proved futile.
and it helped a lot, but I had to sleep downstairs the entire time on a little tiny cot, and it was extremely uncomfortable. So we spent most of our time this last month outside of the house.
How many credits is this worth?
There's too much going on at once, and everybody's always talking over each other. Don't attack me. I just want the balloon. Thank you.
Let's build another prison, not within the...
Once again, as Donna was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
This reward's not even a fraction of the bounty on my head.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom, and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Oh shit.
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in it.
Yeah, it was rough. Like, we were begging people to help, and only one guy stepped up, and he was like, it's gonna take a whole month to get these parts. So, I mean, every time I did stream, I was up here dying the entire time. Like, I streamed for 5 hours, and it was right before we got our AC back. So I had to just sit there with, like, ice water and a wet cloth and just constantly keep myself from dying. But yeah, I'm glad we have it back. I plan to stream a lot more, and I edited one of my VTuber models to have fox ears and a tail. So I wanted to use it, but I can't use it while I'm playing Honkai, because there's no VTuber access on PS5 yet. I wish they would do that, though. That would be really fun.
Its completion.
Beauty is eternal.
Maybe when I play Wuthering Waves, you'll get to see it.
Time's up. It's on me. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all in.
Well, like, luckily I'm really cold-natured, so I can handle, like, 90-degree weather, but I can't do it when I'm just sitting still for a long time. So, yes, I played for 5 hours, but I was constantly wiping myself down with the wet cloth and dipping into cold water and washing my face off, and oh god, it sucked. And, like, usually I dry my hair, but every time I got out of the shower, I just let that shit air dry. I enjoyed being cold the entire time.
Wretched and fleeting.
Bring it on.
So yeah, I didn't melt. I'm still alive. And hopefully I can finish Pinacone today, or at least get really close.
The beauty is eternal.
Those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
Spend freely. Watch your head.
Wretched and fleeting. My friends? Indulge yourselves!
It's on me. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I will protect all beauty for a drop.
No dirty. All in.
Time to mix things up.
Spend freely.
The beauty is eternal.
Let's duel. Those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
Wretched and fleeting.
Time's up.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go! These puppets... Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
Locked and loaded.
I will protect all beauty!
Detonate!
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze!
Bust? Or maybe I'll take it all! Watch your head!
Attack, detect, fight to live! Set the seas ablaze!
Bring it on! There's your reward!
Damn.
Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze!
Let's duel! Time's up! Those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave!
Fight to live!
Bring it on! There's your reward!
Set the seas ablaze!
Detonate!
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze!
Let's duel! Time's up!
Fight to live!
Bring it on! Those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave!
Set the seas ablaze! Fight to live!
I wish I could have pulled for her. I was so close. Ooh, I have enough for a pool. Let's go. Yay, gambling! I mean, no, gambling is bad. Well, when it's free gambling, it's okay. Damn it. Never gonna get Jade. She's only here for like 6 days, so. But I just pulled Argenti a few days ago, so I'm nowhere near pity. Chances are low I'm gonna pull for her. Every time I get to the game corner, yeah. Right? Oh yeah, me too. What do I do? What do I do? Oh, I'm just about to tear my feathers out. I dozed off for a moment and the birds were nowhere to be seen. What are you doing here? Oh, you've shown up just in time. Have you specially come to comfort me? Tweet tweet. While you weren't around, I missed you so much that even a few of my feathers fell out. My wings look worse for wear, too. Now that I'm in big trouble, you must help me out. What is this place? This is the Dream Good Theater, where birds sing and melodies glide and mingle. Miss Note sometimes performs here too. Blah, 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 blah. I don't really care. Come on. Go do it yourself. Alright, I'll help you. I just want money.
Not bad. How many credits is this worth?
Look, another frame.
Stage play Act 2, Ode to the Fool.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect.
Alright, see you later.
Peace
You
never
too.
truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Boring. I'd rather just be shooting targets.
Welcome to this mansion, dear outsider.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Oh shit.
My child, You did not serve the old
The
master,
leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
No! Haha!
That's not what my neurochip is for.
Accountant! We are the pillars of this mansion.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. I'm superior to you.
They talk over each other so much it's hard to hear what's going on. This is one of those things I'll have to rewatch to comprehend it.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
outsider. I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the land of the dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
I wish they could regain their reason, calm down, and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy, proclaim the new master.
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
Only the calmed ones can evade the insidious influence of the hidden instigator, proclaim the new master.
Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
This feels wrong. Like, really, really wrong.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master banished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion.
In the absence of calmness, there exists no path to liberation from the clutches of death. Proclaim the new master.
My former master has long departed, but why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Master! Oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty.
Only reason and calmness can shield people from the lingering poison of the past.
Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing?
The decaying human heart finds rebirth only within the calmness, proclaimed the new master.
I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Is this what they call immersive theater? I helped you! Why are you gonna fight me?
sky trembles, and the earth teeters on the brink of collapse. At the edge of the silver universe, the first thoughts sprout under the rising sun.
The beauty is eternal. My friends, indulge yourselves!
There's your reward. It's on me. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
It ain't over yet. Let's duel. Those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave. Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty. For a drop. Bring it on. Time's up.
All in.
Ah, it's nothing.
Spend freely.
I like that confidence.
No dirty tricks, all right?
My friends, indulge yourselves!
It's on me. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
The beauty is eternal. It ain't over.
Spend freely.
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty. Those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
Yay!
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
I missed a balloon and I'm mad at myself.
Not bad. How many credits is this worth?
Wait, can I go back and get that balloon? Oh shit, what have I done? Ah, I messed up! I'm the birdie that guards the theater. Everyone that passes by has to answer my riddle. This spacious room is filled with mirrors. Guess how many there are. You get a prize for the correct answer. I'll eat you up if you get it wrong. What's the prize? You think you can stomach me? Don't underestimate an origami bird's appetite. Ho ho, looks like you got it right. The answer is, I don't know how many there are, tweet. Smart human, get ready for my reward. The bird pecks at your forehead gently, then flies away leisurely. Okay. That happened.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
Let's duel. Time's up.
It's on me.
Wretched and fleeting. Bring it on. There's your reward. I will protect all beauty.
Spend freely. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
The beauty is eternal. Those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave. Wretched and fleeting. Let's duel. Time's up. Bring it on. There's your reward.
It's on me.
I will protect all beauty. Let's duel. Time's up. Those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave. The beauty is eternal. Bring it on. There's your reward. This reward's not even a fraction of the bounty on my head.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Stage play Act 3, Ode to Order.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
How do I get over there? There we go. Tweet, have you been dumbfounded by this genius design? Look at that immaculate stone, that exquisitely elegant sculpture. Ah, I'm in love with this place. You designed it? What a beautiful misunderstanding. Tweet, I'd die with no regrets if I was the one to build this place. My works are much more dismal than it, and my knowledge much shallower. Goodbye. I have to hone my own craft, friend. One day I will make something that trumps this masterpiece.
Without a king, who has their responsibility for the people?
If the people lack foresight, we will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
Without a king, who shall protect the weak and stand against
We
the
shall
mighty?
support one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
without a king? Who shall govern the movement of stars?
Before the arrival,
The ebb and flow of time.
everything followed its natural course. And so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
After the king's departure,
We no longer have
who shall
need
become the new king?
for we have become kings of all things.
This reward's not even a fraction of the bounty on my head.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Based on the experience from Act 2, it seems you'll need to employ clockwork once again to personally bring the performance to fruition. Oh my gosh.
We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Farewell, former king.
How did it go?
I can't change the emotions.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Yay, I love fighting. It's my favorite part.
Spiral staircase. I traverse towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember or seek my existence. For the contours of my mind intersect with other experiences.
Wretched and fleeting. How's this taste?
There's your reward. It's on me. Bust.
Oh, I like the
Or
music.
maybe I'll take it all.
Kind of sounds like the Velvet Room a little bit.
I like that confidence.
All in.
Bring it on. Those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave.
Spend freely.
Ah, it's nothing.
It's on me.
My friends, indulge yourselves! The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty for Adrilla.
Yay! That was quick.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in ears.
The stars shine bright. Praise the Great One. The Order is dead. The Order is dead. The Order is dead.
Look, there he is.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
And the very place where your schemes get smashed to smithereens. Why did you invite us to this duel? Where is the Stellaron? Why am I not seeing it?
Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
How tragic. The Eon with great might. Under the banner of the Order, you have to find all things in the cosmos.
Hedge your bets.
But
It's on me.
let's realize that we are but puppets in your hands!
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
Haven't eaten yet. That's all you got? Time to mix things up. I'm guessing that wasn't for free. Let's duel. Time's up.
Sure, I'll play along. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
The beauty is eternal.
Nice, my friends. Indulge yourselves! There's your reward. There's no those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave.
Spend freely.
Remember to aim for the heart.
No dirty. All in.
That's all you got? It ain't over. All of you stand still. Bring it on. Time's up.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
My oath is to a
I like that confidence.
My guiding light.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty. For Adrilla.
Watch your head. No
Flesh
dirty
wound.
tricks, all right?
In the mood for another beating? Time to mix things up. I'm guessing that wasn't for free.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
My oath is to a solitary rose.
Oh shit.
Step up, let's see ya. How's this taste?
Not my aventurine, I need him.
This is a guaranteed win.
Friends? Indulge yourselves! Don't worry, this one's on me.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
My guiding light.
Time to mix things up.
Trust me, this is a guaranteed win.
There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. Those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
beauty is eternal. It ain't over.
Why is it always Boot Hill
Sure,
that
I'll
gets
play
hit?
along.
Or Boot Hill.
Spend freely.
Flesh wound. Wretched and fleeting. In the mood for another. The beauty is eternal. Step up, let's see ya. Let's duel. Time's up.
I hit the mark. It's on me.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Watch your head.
Until I see that light once more. I will protect all beauty. Foredra.
Don't worry, this one's on me. Bring it on. There's your reward.
I hit the mark.
My guiding
the
light.
The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Wretched and fleeting. In the mood for another. It ain't over. A test. Let's duel. Time's up.
Hedge your bets.
The beauty is eternal. Until I see that light once more. I will protect all beauty.
Remember to aim hard. There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. Those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave. There's your reward.
Spend freely.
Step up, let's see ya. My oath is to a solid. Wretched and fleeting. Until I will protect all beauty. Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves. The beauty is eternal.
No dirty tricks, all right?
Don't worry, this one's on me. Bring it on. Time's up.
Aw, shit.
The world is in harmony. The stars shine.
There's no reasoning with those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave.
They love their two phases,
dice
don't
have been
they?
Cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Wretched and fleeting. Until I will protect all beauty. Waiting.
Lost it all.
Damn it.
Flesh wound. That's all you got? My guiding light. The beauty is eternal.
Praise the Great One.
Until I will protect all beauty.
Don't worry, this one's on me. Let's duel. There's your reward. All of you stand still. Time's up. There's no those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave.
Test.
Time to mix things up. Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
My oath is to a solitary... Until I will protect all beauty!
In the mood for another beating? It ain't over.
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
That's all you got? How's this taste?
My gratitude is yours. Until I will protect all beauty.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Flesh wound.
That's all you got?
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal. Until I will protect all beauty.
Ah, shit.
Embrace virtue. Wretched and fleeting.
I'm screwed.
I couldn't find them.
Yeah. Okay, let's try Trailblazer.
How tragic. The Eon with great might. Under the banner.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
Magnify all things in the cosmos.
But this made us realize
My oath is to a solitary world. Beauty is eternal. Flesh wound.
Hedge your bets. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all!
Embrace virtue. Wretched and fleeting.
I'm on guard.
All in.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Spend freely.
The beauty is eternal.
No dirty tricks, all right?
That's all you got? How's this taste?
My gratitude is yours.
Nice, like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
I hit the mark. It's on me.
Until I will protect all beauty. For Adrilla.
It's time.
In the mood for another beating?
Spend freely. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all! All in.
My...
Step up, let's see ya!
Sure, I'll play along.
Wretched and fleeting.
Lance at the ready.
In the mood for another beating?
It's on me.
My oath is to a solid. The beauty is eternal. Until I will protect all beauty.
Lance ablaze! Lance, forward!
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
Step up, let's...
No dirty tricks, all right? Watch your head. I hit the mark. Spend freely.
My oath is to a
The dice have
solitary
been
rose.
bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Until I will protect all beauty.
That's all you got? Nice, like my friends? Indulge yourselves!
It's on me.
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal. Flesh wound.
Lance ablaze! Lance, forward!
I hit the mark. Spend freely.
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
In the mood for another beating?
I'm on guard.
The beauty is eternal.
Step up, let's see ya.
No dirty tricks, all right? It's on me. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Lance at the ready.
That's all you got?
My oath is to a solitary, wretched and fleeting. Until I will protect all beauty.
Spend freely.
The world is in harmony. The stars shine.
I'm on guard.
Nice, like my friends? Indulge yourselves!
Lance ablaze! Lance, forward! It's time.
In the mood for another beating?
I'm... okay.
My oath is to a solitary. The beauty is eternal.
Praise the Great One.
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty. For a drama.
I hit the mark. It's on me. The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
That's all you got? How's
this taste?
Nice teamwork.
My guiding light.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Poor Argenti.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
Nice, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
No dirty tricks, all right?
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Not a scratch.
All in. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head. I hit the mark. Spend freely.
It ain't over.
All in.
My oath is to a solitary road. Wretched and fleeting.
I hit the mark. It's on me.
Step up, let's see ya.
The beauty is eternal.
That's all you got? Time to mix things up.
Trust me, this is a... The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Wretched and fleeting.
Watch your head.
Until I will protect all beauty.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Life psychic, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Until I see that light once more. I will protect all beauty.
It's time.
Spend freely.
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal.
Lance at the ready.
In the mood for another beating?
Sure, I'll play along.
My oath is to a solitary road. Wretched and fleeting.
It's on me. The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal.
Spend freely. All in.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Embrace virtue. Until I will protect all beauty.
For a drop. Nice, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
I hit the mark. It's on me.
I'm on guard.
Watch your head. The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
That's all you got?
Embrace virtue. Wretched and fleeting.
Ah.
The beauty is eternal. Until I will protect all beauty.
Spend freely.
Lance at the ready.
My oath is to a solid, wretched and fleeting.
Nice like a good... My friends? Indulge yourselves!
I hit the mark.
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus!
No! Not again!
Oh, lost souls, come and meet your master!
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it? Lance ablaze! Flaming Lance! Forward!
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
The beauty is eternal.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I'm on guard.
All in.
Wise and perceptive as you are, answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one? Because neither side could tolerate discord.
Wretched and fleeting.
Disorderly noise!
Until I will protect all beauty. For a driller.
Lance ablaze! Lance, forward!
Enjoy eternal peace.
Oh shit.
Sure, I'll play along.
I needed him!
Spend freely.
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal.
Disorderly noise!
No dirt. Watch your head.
Disorderly noise! Oh, look to me!
I like that confidence. Nice like my friends? Indulge yourselves! Time to mix things up.
Trust me, this is a guaranteed win. It's on me. The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Wretched and fleeting.
All wishes in harmony.
Not a scratch.
Until I will protect all beauty.
All things are part of the melody.
Watch your head.
Flesh will
Sink into a dream.
In the mood for another beating? How's this taste?
Nice teamwork.
Sure, I'll play.
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Not a scratch.
Sing together!
Lance ablaze! Lance, forward!
That's all you got? Time to mix things up.
My gratitude is yours.
Right, psychic, my friends? Indulge yourselves!
My oath is to a solitary rose. Wretched and fleeting.
Step up, let's see it. It ain't over.
All wishes in harmony. The noise is fading.
I'm on guard.
Sure, I'll play along. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all! All in!
Disorderly noise!
The beauty is eternal!
Disorderly noise!
Lance ablaze! Lance, forward!
Sink into a dream.
In the mood for another...
Not a scratch. Lance at the ready.
Hedge your bets.
Wretched and fleeting. Until I will protect all beauty.
Disorderly noise.
Step up, let's see it.
All wishes in harmony. All things are part of the melody.
Aww.
The beauty is eternal.
Lance ablaze! Lance, forward!
Now noisy. Enjoy eternal peace.
I like that confidence. Nice, psychic, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Disorderly noise.
Wretched and...
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you. I'm on guard.
How's this taste?
Nice teamwork. Not a scratch.
All wishes in harmony. The noise is fading.
Until I will protect all beauty.
I have to keep going.
If I could do it all
Sink
again.
into a dream.
My oath is to a solitary. The beauty is eternal. A flesh wound. I couldn't find them.
Let's deal with these thugs first. And then we'll talk about how to deal with you, shall we?
Oh, lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony. So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Bring it on, Forker.
How noisy.
Spend freely.
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all! Watch your head.
Wise and perceptive as you are, answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
guessing that wasn't for free.
How noisy. Because neither side could tolerate discord.
My oath is to a solitary road. The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Hedge your bets.
Great marksmanship.
I like that confidence.
Until I will protect all beauty.
Disorderly noise.
Wretched and fleeting. I couldn't find them.
Oh, lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Until I see that I will protect all beauty in the universe.
Disorderly noise.
Better hedge your bets. Going all in. Tabs on me.
My guiding light.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all!
Lance ablaze! Lance forward! Not a scratch.
All in.
Wise and perceptive as you are, answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Beauty is eternal.
Disorderly noise.
I will protect all beauty.
Because neither side could tolerate discord.
Watch your head.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
No dirty tricks.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
My oath is to a solid, wretched and fleeting.
Disorderly noise.
Life's like a good my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Until I see... I will protect all beauty!
All in.
It's time.
Step up, let's
The
see
dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all!
Disorderly noise.
It ain't over.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
The beauty is eternal.
Sing together.
Watch your head.
In the mood for another beating?
All wishes in harmony. The noise is fading.
All in. Spend freely. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I like that confidence.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Until I will protect all beauty! Wretched and fleeting!
Sure, I'll play along.
Oh, look to me! Nice like my friends? Indulge yourselves! Disorderly noise! It ain't over!
No dirt. All in!
It's time.
Disorderly noise!
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty!
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Not a scratch.
All wishes in heart. Like confidence. All things are part of the melody.
Watch your head.
Disorderly Step up, let's see us.
I'm on guard.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Noisy.
Lance ablaze. Lance, forward!
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
Disorderly noise.
Spend freely.
Sing together.
Watch your head.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
All wishes in
Oh, this is making me sleepy.
The noise is fading.
I'm getting there though.
All in. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Nice like a good my friends. Indulge yourselves!
No dirty tricks, all right?
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Spend freely.
Flesh wound.
In the mood for another beating? How's this taste?
Trust me, this is a guaranteed win.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Lance ablaze. Lance, forward!
Wretched and fleeting.
Lance at the ready.
I will protect all beauty.
Step up, let's see ya. Sing together.
It's on me.
All wishes in harmony.
All in.
Disorderly noise.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Disorderly
Watch your head.
noise.
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Disorderly noise. Nice like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Trust me, this is a guaranteed win.
Lance ablaze. Lance, forward!
How noisy.
Spend freely.
My guiding light.
It's time.
Disorderly noise!
All in.
Disorderly noise!
It's on me.
Not a scratch.
In the mood for another beating? My oath is to a solid, wretched, and fleeting. I will protect all beauty. Flesh wound.
Watch your head. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Lance at the ready.
All wishes in harmony. The noise is fading.
All in.
Disorderly noise.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Lance ablaze! Lance, forward!
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal.
Disorderly noise.
I will protect all beauty.
Not a scratch.
Sink into a dream.
Watch your head.
Noisy.
Time to mix things up.
Trust me. This is
Nice like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Disorderly noise.
Embrace virtue, wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty. Step up, let's see ya.
Sure, I'll play along.
Not a scratch.
The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
The beauty is eternal.
Almost there.
All wishes in harmony.
Not a scratch.
All things are part of the melody.
Until I will protect all beauty.
Disorderly
Lance
noise.
ablaze! Lance, forward!
It's on me. Watch your head.
Enjoy eternal peace.
My oath is to a solid.
I'm on guard.
Noisy.
Yay, I did it! Finally! That took a minute.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Danheng?
Woo! My favorite. Well, one of my favorites.
Radiant spirits, heed my word. Show no mercy!
Please, no more battles. Please. I want to go eat. I'm starving.
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt!
No, not my butt!
Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
I don't remember anything. Why does that line sound so familiar? Didn't I shoot the sun out of the sky?
Kind of. It was General Jing Yuan who helped us shoot it down. In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well, that's put my mind at ease.
What happened while I was out? Are we in the dream or reality?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're alright. Come with me!
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Nice.
Hey, where are you going?
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened! Thank you, Miss Black Swan!
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you were around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first!
No, we're gonna go look for chicken first. I'm starving, and I'll be back later.